Hello, hello. Good evening, chat. Oh, what did I just press? Oh, what did I just press there? page up. Okay. Thank you, Grok. Mining bag. Or mining. Herbalism bag. Mining satchel. Nice. Lumberjack satchel. Lumberjacking bag. Apprentice lumberjacking. Yo, Mike, how's it going, dude? Okay, so how does this work? So do I just... Oh, okay. There you go. So 43, stack of 43. Just got out of arc. Oh, nice. What level are your stations now? Oh shit. I just got ripped off. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Oh no, yeah, I did get... I just got ripped. I could have bought one for 96 copper right here. I bought this one for 35 silver on the marketplace. Damn, I didn't even know I could buy one here. Shit. Well, live and learn. Need the shrooms for your chicken. All level 2s. What level is your chicken? Hey OG, how's it going, man? Good evening. Shrooms will max the chicken. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you're almost there. Slow and steady. Yep. No rush. What spec are you going for, Mike? Like, what's your most focused what's your most focused skill tree? mobility. So there's zero PvP going on when you're just, when the game observes you that way? One out of 20 raids, huh? What's the goal tonight? Probably just try and get to 13. Mine stuff, probably level my professions a little bit. Do some quest. I got a new weapon today. Got a adept tier sword. Quite the upgrade in physical power. Yeah. Noticeable damage increase. One gave me the Torrente blueprint just for asking if he was alright. Damn. Yeah, that's like night and day compared to the player base that I'm queued with. Yeah, I queue up. I queue up with a bunch of rats. I queue up with some ratty ass people. What's your favorite weapon so far, Mike? Or what's your favorite loadout as far as custom weapon loadouts? Like what's your favorite setup? What's this bear doing here? Anvil and Stitcher. Damn. I was cutting it a little close there. Oh, you know what? I forgot I have a skill. Blood fusion. I forgot to use it. It's kind of like a life leech. Oh, this must be a dungeon. or in the lead area. These people are a little higher than. What's this place called? Oh, this is ROS, okay. I don't think I'm high enough for this. Seeing 20, 17. Yeah, these are like mid to high teens. Yeah, I'm not high enough for this. Can I mark the map for traveling? I think I can. How do I mark the map? I marked it before, I don't know. I forgot how I marked it. Okay, left clicking isn't. Forgot how to mark the map. But yeah, you can mark the map. I just forgot how to do it. Thought it was left click. Appreciate that, OG. Thank you, man. I might try mage for this game. Oh, we got a duel here. Two level 25s. Got a fighter and a cleric. Oh, who's this guy? I kind of messed up my rotation there. So this is a mage. You were a mage in WoW? Yeah, my second character in WoW was a mage. First I was I was Frost first. I was Frost for a while in WoW. And then actually I don't remember switching off Frost at all. Yeah, that was a duel. I need more gap closers. Let's see. Killing an enemy with lethal. Oh, okay. You were a tank in Dayok? Yeah, it's funny because my main in Dayok was a wizard. Like, offensive caster. And then my second character was, paladin. And then I started a stealther. Champion? Yeah. That's the the offensive melee for Hibernia, right? That's a dual wielding class, right? He gets me by distance. Yeah, he's kiting me like hell. If I'm gonna go PvP, I need a second gap closer. Which I do have. I have Leap Strike. Also need more crowd control. apply 3 stacks of snared. Oh, that's why I don't have. Yeah, I wonder if I can dodge projectiles. No, I can't. Weakened and demoralized. Yeah, having 2 gap closures makes a big difference. Action mode? Huh. Action mode. Combat action mode. The comma. Oh. Well, that's new. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know about that. It's comma. Comma is the hotkey for action mode. It's actually pretty good. I need to have an I need to have a like I need to have a This is good practice for PvP. He flagged himself. So you see that purple icon above his head? He accidentally flagged himself for PvP by attacking me. So that's negative karma right there. Yo, FP. How's it going, man? Hey, OG, can you check for me, can you check how to enable the mouse cursor in action mode? It got me down to 11 HP. Mouse cursor gets hijacked in this mode, so there's no way to enable it. No, not a targeting problem. I just gotta press tab to target. I mean, it's just pressing comma. Let's see, maybe Key bindings. Targeting. I mean, I could just I could just ask Grok on Twitter. Toggle action camera. Let's see, let's ask the AI. People say you can't do both. Hey, Zenith. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, hold on. I just met this random guy who I've been dueling with for the past half hour, Zenith. Holy shit. What is that skill? It's hard. I'll use action mode now. Action mode has its perks. I just wish you could activate I just wish you could activate the mouse cursor while you're on it. Shatter proc. Well, if he kills me, he accumulates negative karma. When he freezes you, then lightning bolts you in frozen status. It does like 200. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. Yeah, I left a bunch of zinc in my stash in New Ayla, Zenith, so... Get with Gondolin? Oh, okay. Oh, he's the fighter class leader. Okay. Okay, where's the road home here? Just head south. Yeah, I think action camera is only good for certain situations. It's probably not a complete feature yet. I mean, they might evolve it as development progresses, but right now it's only useful for just duels. Because in PvP, if you activate it, I mean, I could activate it during PvP. I just need a better hotkey, like a more accessible hotkey for it. It'll mess me up though because it changes my hotkeys. If I get accustomed to action mode, it changes your hotkeys a bit.
You can use it for his.
Pay you gold each for him, Tide?
Yep, that's fine. I'm good with that, Dagnar. Go ahead and use them, Lil.
Roger.
Upgrades, people, upgrades.
Exactly. The biggest of upgrades.
Yeah, for real. It's awesome.
Right, everything should still be good with my clothes.
Thank you for the escort, Mazu.
Warbond, great
Yeah, no
mage.
problem.
Great mage. Mage right there.
Get all my stuff together.
Let me deafen Discord real quick. Oh yeah, Zenith. So I stream. I forgot to ask this to the guild. Like, since I stream, and I know this is one of those games where you gotta watch out for stream snipers. Is there like a rule for that? Like a guild policy or something? I mean, I'm not a big streamer, so the chances are very, very low. But, you know, there's always that risk. So, I just want to make sure. Hold on, guys. Just gonna pull up my chair here. Okay, I'm back. Oh, okay. So look for the alert light emoji. Where is that usually located? Is that on the channel list? The red dot. The channel description. Look at the channel you're in. Oh, it's not... I don't see a red dot. I see a lock. Oh, okay, so yeah, now I see it. Okay. So like it's the red sirens, basically. Okay. Alright. Chess piece. Academic Aegis breastplate. It's actually light armor. I didn't realize I was wearing light armor. Alright, I'm on my way to a new Alice. Okay, that duel ate up quite a bit of time. I wanted to get to 13 tonight, but with that, I mean, I could still get to 13, but no rush though. Zenith, do you have a guesstimate like when they'll be releasing subclasses? I'm just curious because it'll be interesting to see. That close, huh? Wow. Wow, I didn't realize it was going to be that soon. Starting with tank and cleric as secondaries. Yeah, I was expecting it to be like around summer, fall-ish of 2026. I mean, to be honest though, I've hardly seen any negative feedback regarding how these classes play. I mean, I'm sure there are some criticisms, but I haven't seen any. Like not in their Discord or anything. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a few, but Like I'm enjoying the fighter. When it comes to these tab targeting MMOs, getting combat down has been, you know, it's many have tried and failed. Fighters, yeah, I'm enjoying it, and this is, you know, like, do you know what the max level, what's the max level for 1.0? Like, do they have that set in stone yet, or is it still up in the air? Wait till I hit 12? Oh, I'm already level 12. It's 50, okay. So it's like, okay, so you needed zinc, right? Yeah, I have a bunch of zinc. $12 to $15 is when fighter really gets fun. Nice. Okay, so I respect a little bit because of that duel. Oh wow, I didn't use this against that. I didn't use this against that mage, Berserk. Zinc fragments, okay. I have a bunch of zinc here. Oh wow. Okay, zinc fragments, okay. Where is the okay, so Smithy is right there. It's at the metalworking station, right? Weaponsmith station. Is it out here? Here it is. Zinc fragments. Smoldering ash, okay. Okay, where's the vendor? Oh, nice. Right on, dude. Thank you. How many pieces are you making for me? I'll chip you right now. Yeah, 25 per item. Oh, nice. Okay, where's the where's the vendor for metalwork? Smoldering ash. Okay. How many do you need, Zenith? A lot. Okay. I only have 40 on me. Whatever you can make with the materials I give you, like just make that much. Like don't take any materials out of your stash. Like just make however much you can make with the materials I give. All right. Oh wait. Slide that slider all the way to the right. Oh, 'Yeah, stream is a bit delayed. It's like it's about 5 to 10 seconds behind. .165 defense. Oh, I already have a depth for my leggings. Wait, is it heavy though? Oh, belt. Okay, belt. Okay, gotcha. Oh wow, that looks cool. Oh, I see. I don't have any more smoldering ash. Okay, yeah, I'll go to your channel. All right. Yeah, I forgot I was in the other channel.
No, you're good. I forgot I had Discord muted and like muted and everything.
No, you're good.
Yeah, so if you open up the processing machine, if you've got like you'll remember how you had like 20 something smoldering ash before or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you slide that bar to the right and you go to add your zinc or copper, this works for all processing. When you click, leave that like it is. When you click add, if you hold down shift and right click when you're adding the raw material, it will add the entire stack of what you can actually craft.
Yeah.
So the reason it was only showing one zinc for that green zinc is because you only had one smoldering ash. You could only make one. If you had five smoldering ash and you wanted to process all 5 of that zinc, you just shift right click it and it'll put all 5 zinc in there at once. So you ain't gotta click 400 times or whatever.
All right, gotcha.
If you look up above the box there, it says shift -RMB select stack.
Shift.arm.
Click on the add.
Oh, okay, yeah,
watching your
yeah.
stream and
I see it.
And I realized your stream's 10 seconds behind or whatever. But yeah, that's how you do that. It makes it a lot faster when you're trying to process a lot at once. You can just right shift click until.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't notice the slider.
See that up there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
4.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I just gotta get 5 smoldering ash now
I
for
got.
the uncommon.
I'm waiting on. Let's see. What I have. I'm waiting on. I've got a bunch of zinc pending. That'll start here in about 5 minutes. Oh, you wanted to know how much everything was, so I made you the belt and the chest piece. You wanted to know how much everything was.
Yep.
Give me 1 second. All right. So your boots cost. You ready? I don't know if you want to like notepad this or write it down or whatever. I can just tell you again, it doesn't matter, but I'm just giving you a ballpark
right.
here.
Yeah, I got pen and paper. Go for it.
Okay. So for the boots, I need 22 zinc fragments. Six metal feet gauges, or metal gauges feet. And that's it for that. I've already got all the basalt armor molds.
22 zinc and 6
Fragments. So I think 1 fragment equals 1 zinc, raw zinc. So yeah, that's right. So yeah, 22 zinc. We'll just process it into 22 fragments. For the wrists, I need 24 zinc fragments. And 4 metal gauge forearms. I don't know if you know this, but when you're at the vendor and you're trying to buy the Regents, you know there's a search box at the top that will filter that for you. You just type in like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did that. Like, the stream might be a bit behind.
Cool. All right. So you've got 22 zinc fragments for the boots with 6 metal gauge feet. For the arm guards, forearms, whatever you want to call it, it's 24 zinc fragments. 4 metal gauges forearms. You can actually look at all this too if you want yourself. Like if I'm not on and you're not sure
All
or
right.
something. And I can tell you how to do that here in a second. And let me know when you're ready for the next item.
All right, go for it.
The gauntlets, which are your shoulder pads, hands. Those are 25 zinc fragments. 6 metal gauge hands.
And these are for the shoulder pads?
No, the hands, I'm sorry.
Oh, good. All right.
The headpiece is 6 metal gauge head regents and 24 zinc fragments. And the final thing, which are your shoulders, is 6 shoulder metal gauge shoulders and 21 zinc fragments. I probably could have just added all the zinc fragments in total. As a matter of fact, I'll just do that and make it easy for you.
Okay. Yeah, so I got a far more zinc.
Yeah, just give me 2 seconds here. 1 plus 28.
Because I think, how much am I making right now? Is there a way to show more information of what's being processed?
In terms of what?
Like the on the tooltip with the progress bar on the top portion of the window, is there a way to click on how many fragments are being processed?
No, that's something that we hope they quality of life it kind of thing.
Okay, yeah.
Unfortunately. But the total zinc fragments come out to, and I'm not including what I've already crafted for you, this is just what you need that's left, is 193 zinc fragments.
Okay.
What I would recommend doing if you can and are available, in our announcements channel, we do guild crate runs a lot.
Yeah, I've seen a couple
Which
of
you-
those.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the pictures, but there was like freaking 50 plus of us last
Yeah, that
week,
sounds
I
insane.
believe. Yeah, it was fun as hell. We've done 3 or 4 so far, but you basically have to pack a crate with resources and stuff, and depending on the rarity, and I can send you a video on how to like do crates. It's pretty easy, and once you do it a couple times, it's pretty straightforward.
Okay.
But anyway, I would recommend trying to get in on those, because in one run with 3 rare crates, I made I think I had like 9 gold or something like that.
Oh wow,
Yeah, and it's only like maybe an hour of your time.
that's crazy. Okay, and what time? Like, is there a set time for those, or is it random on certain days?
Well, I mean, we don't do them on set time. We talk about them, plan them,
Okay.
and then we post the announcement usually a couple days in advance. Sometimes we'll do spur of the moment ones, but I'll send you a video real quick to watch. It kind of goes over. There's 3 types of guild crates you can run. One is for gold. One is for basically guild experience tokens that allow you, that you basically, when you're done with it, you would you would give the tokens you get from the run to Kat or whoever, officer of her choice. And what we would do is we take those tokens and we apply it to the guild level so that we can level up the guild and get all those bonuses I was telling you
Okay.
about.
Yeah.
What I did my first crate run is I ran 2 crates. One was a guild XP tokens crate, and one was a money crate. And I think I got, like I said, like it was between like 6 and 8 or 9 gold just for my money crate, and then
Wow,
my
okay.
tokens was a lot. It was like freaking. I think in total we had like Cat, I believe, posted an announcement on it, but we had like we managed to get our guild on like 2 levels, I think, and our crafting guild like a level or something with the amount of tokens we got. So, but yeah, definitely would recommend that. I'm going to find that video for you real quick and send it to you so that way you can watch it. There's more.
Yeah, I've never built a crate yet, so it's gonna be something that I'm pretty new at.
Yeah, sure. And there's also the sport fishing thing.
Yeah, I've been
too.
wondering about that. I've never done sports fishing either.
Yeah, we just had our first guild sport fishing event. I think it was yesterday. I don't know how it went, but give me 1 second.
What's the So what's the difference between sports fishing and fishing? Is one
So fishing's like the AFK thing you do,
yeah.
and you get like your bluegill, your stuff,
Right,
fish like
right.
that, your largemouth bass and all that. Sport fishing is supposed to yield fish that you can then, like a crate, put on like your mule, if you will, take it back to the settlement, and just like you turn in crates, instead you take them back to a harbor and turn them into like a harbor master, and he gives you gold and stuff. Similarly, how settlement crate, whatever they're called,
Okay.
give you gold or tickets or whatever the case may be. But I'm sending you, excuse me, I'm sending you a video on both.
I see a currency below my my gold on the inventory window. Are those the tokens?
No, those are settlement scripts. So what you do with those is are we near each other? Where you at? Yeah, I see you right there. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to go ahead and claim all this. If you follow me up here, I'll show you what you can do with those. So up here is where the sheriff is, where you get your citizenship and all that. It's also where you would pack a guild crate. Like if you do a crate run and you want to do a crate for guild experience, pack a guild crate up here.
I see. Okay.
That's where you would buy the certificate. Give me 2 seconds here. That's this guy right here. So this guy right here, if you look at him, you could see a Cloak of Nuela, Royal Cloak of Nuela.
Yeah.
They're obviously going to be adding more stuff to this, but you basically use these tickets at a settlement vendor to buy settlement like specific stuff. Is this one of them? No, it's not. But anyway, that would be the vendor you use them on. Right now, I think you can use them for another type of crate. Because you do get a citizen crate as well, I believe. Trying to figure
Commodity
that out.
certificate.
Hang on. Like right here, if you did a commodity crate, which is you take it from one node to the next. Like to pack it costs 9 of those scripts, if that makes sense. But when you turn it in at a vendor, in another settlement or whatever, I believe it gives you. Sorry, I'm horrible at this part of the crate running. I'm good with the guild point one, the guild token one, and the money one. I haven't done a citizen one yet. I can't remember what you get from it. I want to say you get reputation, but I could be wrong. Because right now the only way you can get reputation is by fulfilling buy orders.
Okay.
I need
Okay, so I'm not a citizen yet.
Oh, you're not. Okay,
Yeah.
so
So I'll be a citizen. I'll be a citizen right now.
Yeah, you can do that right here. It's going to probably tell you to do. In order to do it, you got to pay taxes or something to that effect. I believe. Yeah, you click on the I like to purchase tax vouchers options, and he would tell you.
Tax vouchers.
It does cost, yes, and it does cost glint.
I see. Okay. And like, what are the? How often do I need to pay these?
I think it's like every 2 weeks. If you press, once you do it and you pay your taxes for the first time or whatever, if you press N on your keyboard, it'll bring up the settlement window.
Oh, okay.
And you can see where your citizenship dues are. It'll say next payment due. Mine, for example, is in 8 days, 15 hours. And it'll tell you how many you need. And you'll
Is
get
that
a
in-game
notification.
days or real life days?
I think it's just real life days.
Okay.
Almost positive. But anyway, what you'll do is if you need more, tax receipts to pay your dues, you just come back to this guy, buy some, however many it is you need, pay your dues, and then you're good for another 2 weeks or however long it is. Pretty sure it's 2 weeks. But when you do, you will. I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks. Okay.
There is I've seen it a bunch of times, but I don't know where it went. Anyway, you get like node buffs. Like, for example, you might get plus 5 or 10 or whatever it is percent on like gathering or strength or whatever the case may be. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay.
I need to go see if I can make you another item real quick. Run back down here.
All right, I'm a citizen.
Sweet.
So it's just for the glints. That's not bad.
Holy shit.
cool. All right.
Hey, on the basalt. Never mind. I can give you some basalt, stacks of it, that I honestly don't need. And I say I don't need, but it should be enough to give you a kind of like a head start, if you will, on those basalt armor molds. If you need them for like future reference. Actually, never mind. I'll keep them in case I need to do some adept shit or something.
Yeah, I have a bunch of basalt actually in my stash.
Yeah. I need to expand my damn thingamajig once.
Because I don't know what I need to level up my weaponsmith yet, because I'm like I wanna work in at least one profession, and I'm thinking of weaponsmith.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can make a bunch of assault weapon molds. If you need them. I don't need those.
All right, I got some more zinc for you. I only have one. I only have enough for one more piece, so just hold off for the rest of the materials right now, because I gotta farm more zinc.
That's okay. I am gonna need the zinc, but I am gonna see if I, what I can, make you or whatever. But yeah, you can just keep farming that zinc because we're gonna need it. So. And that'll give me time to run and upgrade my armor smithing to journeyman. So I made you chest and belt. I need to make you other shit too. Let's see. I do have zinc here. Go ahead and make some zinc fragments with it because I'm almost out. Smoldering ash. 38.
Is leveling up, so leveling up a tier is every 10 levels, correct? So from novice to apprentice is level 10, apprentice to journeyman is level 20?
So novice to adept. Hang on, give me 1 second. How many did I just buy? Sorry. So yeah, a novice is 1 to 10, apprentice is, or 1 to 9, apprentice is 10 to 20, and
I see.
20 is 19, yeah, 20 to, onward to basically 29 is journeyman. But yeah, it goes by initiate, which is your novice, Adept, which is your apprentice stuff, and Radiant, which is Journeyman. Focus on making you that stuff now. I need to get a freaking character. I need to go to damn Jova and get my shit out of storage there.
Yeah, I'm the same. I still got stuff in Jova.
Well, I've only got... got a few things in there. But yeah.
Yeah, I still got stuff in Jova. I gotta bring over here. But I really gotta do the crate stuff with the guild, because
Yeah, that's where your money's gonna
that's
be.
that's some really good money. Yep.
Yeah. And it's fun too, and you know, you get to hang out with everybody, get some good laughs, man. When we all the people we rode by that night, dude, all you saw were a bunch of holy shits and global and things like that.
Nice.
So it was fun.
Is there PvP sometimes?
Oh shit, I didn't mean to duel you, Gondolin, you a-hole.
Oh, that's the yeah.
Yo, guys.
Hey, how's it going?
You guys doing some duels?
Hell no. I accidentally clicked yes to Gondolin.
Where was it?
I was earlier with a random mage the road.
What side of Nueva was Gondolin on, Zenith?
He was by the storage. If there, I don't know if there's more than one storage or not, but just the, you know, where the. Did you see Gondolin? That was.
Yeah, he's right here.
Raz? Yeah, he's the guy you want to get in Discord with and have some dual one-on-ones and shit like that.
Yeah, I need to know. I need to learn. I want to start doing a lot of PvP soon.
Yeah, he's a banger. He's like one of the best fighters I've ever seen. I think I gotta go all the way to damn Jova to upgrade.
Yeah, he's only level 18 and he almost just killed me.
Aren't
think
you
I'm
like
level
12 or something?
I'm 20. I'm 23. I'm a cleric though, so I don't really do.
Oh, that's
that.
you, Dagnar. I thought you were freaking Razio talking for a second. Sorry. Yeah, Gondolin's he's crazy.
I just got his mace, so I'm like, I just want to test it out.
Oh, I thought you were Gondolin. Dagnar.
No, I don't think he's in Discord. I want to say that with King, get some one-on-one knowledge.
King, yeah, King's also a good guy. He's one of those people that know like all the classes, their weaknesses and conditions and all that crap. So he's definitely somebody you also want to talk to.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, King posted like a...
He does a PvP Academy kind of thing, which is really fun because he not only goes over that kind of stuff, but he also goes over like guild versus guild tactical stuff, siege warfare tactical stuff. And he's got a video on it and everything. Like,
Oh, wow. Okay.
you could put in there's a in the PvP channel. Let me see, like PvP core. I don't have access to that yet, but I'm trying to find it for you. Where's the PvP channel? Is it working?
Oh, there's a PvP chat.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Yeah, PvP chat. Maybe it's the sticky in there. Yeah, go to the PvP chat channel, click on the pins, and I believe there's a PvP core post in there. You click on the add roles channel at the top, and there's a PvP core role
Oh,
button
yeah.
you can press, and it notifies him, and he'll walk you through the whole process, set up a time with you, send you video to watch while you wait, to get with him, where he goes over a lot of different stuff. We do guild skirmishes where we practice, and it's really fun. Super in depth. Shit, I'm sitting here running around and I'm paying attention.
So PvP core just means, is that like a leadership position?
PvP core is like you know how we have our crafting core, like our guys that, like me, I'm doing weaponsmithing for the guild. Lilk does I do armor smithing. Lilk does weaponsmithing. Tide is our guy go-to for weaving, and Pwifo's, I think, jewelry or some shit. But anyway, PvP core, those group of folks in the guild are, for lack of better words, are more dedicated PvP. Are guys that enjoy PvP more than pretty much anything. That's why, hence PvP core, because there are core members that resonate with PvP, right? So, if there's ever a call to arms, I don't think we've ever had one, but if there ever is, PvP core are the first ones that are called on. It is a guild-wide expectation to be there, but specifically for PvP core. And PvP core members also have opportunities, if they wish, to be shot callers as well, class leads and stuff like that. Just a bunch of fun shit, let's put it that way.
Oh, so there's 4 different groups within the PvP core. It's like you got PvP core, Havoc, Scout, and Class Expert.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to be there with PvP.
Yeah, he's super fun and chill too, so there's that.
Oh, this is gonna be awesome. Phase 2, when I played originally, I was in school, which was like didactic plus in clinic. So now it's just clinic for the rest of the year, so I have a lot more time.
Oh, nice.
I just didn't have enough time to do like everything in phase 2 because I just didn't, I was like studying like all fucking day. It sucked.
Yeah, that does suck.
I got to 25 though, and I was doing a lot of like forge and stuff like that, but I don't know.
Forge is fun. Oh, I'm
dude.
excited. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, sorry, I was just gonna say we did band together to kill one group. Well, there was like a toxic guild before Polar was around.
Aura.
It was the beginning of phase 2 on Vyra.
Was it with Axiom?
Citizens gain benefits like
No, I was
discounts,
in Divine
boons,
Order.
and exclusive
Oh, okay.
rewards.
Oh, okay.
To fund those
No, there
benefits,
was,
citizens pay taxes in the form
Purple,
of tax vouchers. These
Aura,
are
Polar. Who else was
Wait,
there?
we made a cringe video.
these are
Let me
earned
see
by
if I can
doing
find it.
actions that benefit the settlement. Okay.
Man, I remember when Phase 2 launched, we had some freaking awesome PvP videos. I don't know if y'all ever were one of the guilds that jumped on the whole Raptor thing. In Raptor Valley over by, I think it was Stillbloom. And we were over there farming raptors, fighting guilds left and right over raptor spawns to get the mount and all that shit. And
Oh, dude, I was day one. Where
Yeah,
like,
it's-
people getting crocs, getting raptors before people knew where the spawns were.
yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, we had I had all of Divine Order on crocs before like anyone on the server knew anything about them.
So did Divine Order like disband or?
They're just like I think everybody just left because we stopped recruiting after Polar. Everyone just got burnt out. I don't think they're coming back, to be honest.
What about release?
What's release? I haven't heard of them.
No, I mean, what about them coming back at release? Or is that what they're like kind of waiting on? Or
I don't know. I think they just want. I think everyone just kind of went their own ways. I don't think they're gonna like actively recruit again.
oh, I just didn't run all the way over here for nothing. I mean, I guess I kind of didn't. Just didn't get my shit out of storage, but.
Yeah, but Axiom's been pretty freaking chill too. So it feels really similar to what Divine Order was.
Well, the reason I like Axiom is because out of all the damn guilds I've seen, when I first joined, and even still to this day, it remains true because it was one of the reasons I joined. It was one of the, if not the only guild that goes back to Alpha 1 that has not disbanded and reformed and renamed itself and this and that and all that bullshit. And so that's kind of one of my big things with Axiom.
Yeah, that's good.
You guys are pretty organized too. Like you guys have a good structure going on.
Well, just when you think you're saying all of it, there's more. It seems like sometimes, and it's coming from me in the position I'm in, so. Dagnar, do you know off the top of your head if I have to go to, if I can upgrade the journeyman armor smithing and Jova?
You should be able to. They have the master armor spawning bench, so
I gotta go find the damn.
I feel like I spend more time in Jova than I do in New Halo. This place sucks though. Hate this town.
Yeah, it's pretty packed.
I see the vendor. weaponsmithing, smithy foreman.
Yeah, that should be the guy. Oh, you're journeyman now, dude?
Yep, just hit journeyman about what 30 minutes ago.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yes, sir.
We need to get that grave plate set from the Jundark.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I want to get.
I just need great gear in general too. I'm super far behind the curve on that shit. Oh yeah, I had metal cooking here.
Recipes.
Oh damn it. Don't have enough copper ore. Oh well. Neat.
Damn it. I bought 2 of them by accident. Shit.
What's that?
Second sword division bracers, just because I'm a completionist. Bought it for 42 copper. They don't sell it back for friggin'. Whatever. now I need to go back to freaking New Ayla and learn all my journeyman recipes.
Gosh, can't get to the freaking market vendor. Hate this town.
That's funny. Are you in Jova?
Yeah, it's a garbage city.
Yeah. Only thing I like about it is, for some reason, I get Jova boons, but I don't get shit from New Ayla. I think it's because that guy screwed up all the stations in New Ayla or something.
Yeah, apparently he knew about it too.
Well, I was reading the chat, and just playing devil's advocate, he said that Intrepid said the bug was fixed, and apparently the bug is not fixed. So there's that. So you kind of, I don't know how you really, judge that or whatever.
I don't know, it's pretty shifty. Pretty shifty, man.
How would you feel about, hypothetically, the guild relocating to Shorefoot?
I'm all for it because that puts us closer to Harbingers.
What also puts us in a good spot to be between the Riverlands and Anvils, and it already puts us in the tropics, so it's kind of like a sweet middle spot. So we could easily, and it wouldn't take an hour to run somewhere, whether you have to go to Riverlands or Anvils or the tropics, and you can craft specific things that are needed to be crafted in those, you know, biomes, and I mean the list goes on.
Yeah, I mean, I like it because you have the Harbingers, you have Forge, and you have the Lighthouse right there, which is going to be like really good gear spot too.
Plus, if you look at all there's like a little over half a dozen pocket dungeons there. Once they get the loot drops and shit down, and recipes and all that crap down in all those pocket dungeons, it'll be pretty good. Damn it.
Yeah, that'd be good.
But anyway,
I'd be all for it. I just
yeah.
need some benches close by. That's like the other thing.
Yeah, just have to get Shorefoot to a village stage, and it's also the only node or settlement that's not vassalized. It's at an encampment right now, so it's and it's 50% of the way through that. So another 50%, and it'll be at the village stage. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad move.
Plus, it'd be a nice change of scenery, and the tropics are beautiful anyway.
They are.
Now, there's a lot more PvP to be had out there, obviously.
I'm all for it.
Yeah, but you know, well, if it tickles your fancy, it is being discussed as potential thing. I do know there's like tax differences involved and shit like that, but I mean,
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, I was looking for it.
yeah.
So encampment's the first tier, right? For
No. Yeah, is it encampment? Yeah, it's no, wait. No, it's wilderness, then it's encampment, and then it's village, then it's town. Then after town is city.
you mentioned castles too.
Yeah, castles haven't been put in the game yet, but
Okay.
castles are going to be a thing.
Now, for these like settlements, are these just stationary, or can players make their own eventually?
They're all
Set.
preset.
Oh, they're all preset. Okay.
For now.
Are there plans to make them not preset, or like are there certain numbers that are preset and some that aren't?
No.
You mean the stations? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I
sorry.
mean-
I thought you meant the node itself.
Oh, I mean like the nodes. Yeah.
So the aesthetic of the node currently, I think I told you this the other day in your stream. It's Kalar, which are the human aesthetic. The other racial aesthetics going to be coming later. But as far as like the layout, the stations and stuff like that, it depends on where the mayor puts them. If I understand the way it works correctly, because you have a blank slate to start, and then you pick where you want, your stations to be and stuff like that.
Yeah, but as far as the node, like the node type, the node,
Economic, scientific, and all that.
yeah, like that's all going to be pre-played, and the placement of them is always going to be in the same spot. It just depends on how much experience is pumped into the surrounding area of the node. That depends on like which one develops into a bigger town.
I thought the mayor chose whether it's a scientific or not. I could be completely wrong. No, it's because it's got to be before that, right? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you get to do that right away.
So Nuela will always be an economic node, for example.
Yeah.
Gotcha. But what will change is, in the end, what will be changing is the aesthetic look of it, and the layout of it based on what the mayor chooses. Like
Yeah,
where
all
certain
the
buildings
buildings
are.
and stuff.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
yeah. I think that's fine. Finally back in town. Shit.
I wish you could just put in the price you want it to be set to, and then like they automatically calculate the taxes instead of having to guess. Like put in different numbers to make it like 80 silver.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I was just saying, I wish they, like, instead of having to put in like a certain amount when you put something on the market, and then like it adds tax on top of that. I wish you would just say like, I want the end price to be 80, and then it like just calculates it.
Yeah.
There's already way too much micromanaging you have to do with the markets.
Just learned a bunch of damn recipes.
Nice.
I don't know how many, but I learned a bunch. Funny because it shows me that little gold blip when I click next to armor smithing. Ooh, I can make the Rosarium. God, holy shit! Zinc armor plating. How do you make zinc armor? Can we make journeyman armor smithing here? I don't think so. Not in our node. I think I gotta go to damn Jova. Back to damn
Yep.
Jova. Ugh.
Yep, it's all Jova.
What's better than Mirrorlith?
Yeah, screw Mirrorlith. You can't even play the game half the time once it's in that node.
Which is crazy.
I need more magic crit. Just want to get to the point where I'm such a tanky bastard on a cleric that I can just win through like War of Attrition on people.
Well, there is the heavy armor magic set. That's what you need to get. They've got one. What level are you?
23. I know there's the grave. What is it called? Grave plate.
One second, I'm trying to find it here. Trying to find the damn thing.
Is it heavy?
Yeah, I saw it. I know they have it in the adept. Trying to find a journeyman version.
Yeah, there's like, it's really slim pickings as far as.
Well, they do have, like you said, they do have the grave plate. I feel like you'd have to do a combination. I don't know. I mean, yeah, that's all. See the grave plate.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to do a lot of either like tank radiant pieces kind of thing. Because I need to just max out physical defense, I believe, on a cleric. Because it's gonna be rogues and fighters and rangers on me. Like primarily.
Yeah, it looks like the grave plate. Leaf guard.
Oh wait, Crypt Ward. Crypt
Well,
Ward
there's the
is-
Sam Bastion ones. The Sam Bastion. Though, look up Sam Bastion. That one's a good one. So it looks like we're gonna be some Sam Bastion bros. What does that shit take? Tomb plate emblems. Holy shit balls. Jundark essence. So this is all farmed in the Jundark. Plate, hippo leather. Bro, what? I didn't even know hippo leather was a thing. Oh, shit.
look at the what the requirements are too. So what is it?
You gotta have a smithy service building, grandmaster armor. So that's not even gonna happen for a while.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
Like
gonna take a
we'll
little
probably
bit.
have another wipe before that happens. So let's just back on up here. So what was the other one you initially said?
So hold on, let me go back. So let me go back to grave plate. Storm cannon.
Yeah, storm cannon. I think that's the one that I can.
All that does is require Tropics Village. So
Yeah, storm
just need-
cannon was that apprentice set I was telling you about. It's level 10 plus. It's a lot more
Wait.
manageable.
oh no, it's adept. I'm
Yeah.
trying to make it. No,
Yeah, you're wanting
It's good.
journeyman.
that's gonna be too squishy. Fuck.
You're wanting journeyman. What was the one you mentioned it to me?
Alright, just go back down. Find it again. Great Hollow. Wait, no, not Great Hollow.
I forgot what the hell I was doing.
There are some Forge Guard pieces that just have straight power on it. Oh, but it's got fizz power too. Hollow Hued has some. Oh wait, never mind. These are single pieces. Yeah, there's a lot of good single pieces. So we're probably the rest of these off random lessons. Like this one, Malgarok's Heart. Like mag speed, mag power, mag defense, heavy take, but it's just a one single piece. You know. So the Sam Bastion was Grandmaster table. Smithy.
Treasure map. I don't know what the treasure maps. Do they go into your materials down there?
They do. And
But what was the-
yeah, Malgarok's Heart. Was it you who posted those spots for the necklace and the one off of Carfin and the one in the Jundark?
No, it was not. Speaking of that, I need to. I do need to
Malgarok.
Get my little shards, whatever the hell they're called. Jewelry. I need to go ahead and start gathering mats for that.
First small island east of Defiance Forge is Malgarok. East? What? That doesn't make any sense. Are you still in Joba?
No, I'm all the way back in the oil now.
Dang. Seeing if you wanted to check with me if this little mini boss was here, we could kill it to get a good recipe for you.
Oh dang. Where are you at?
It's just east of Defiant Forge. No rush, I'm waiting on this book.
Let me guess.
Yep.
Man, I don't want to move all my shit there. Are you at the Field of Stacked Stones? Is that where the boss is?
No, it's next to Forge.
It's a name boss. What does he drop?
It's a recipe called Malgarok's Heart.
Is it a necklace?
It's a chest plate with magical speed, magical power, magical crit, and a bunch of constitution.
Magic. Oh, damn.
Just
write that down, because I'm going to be available tomorrow, available Thursday, and available Friday to farm that son bitch. So I'll definitely get with you. Well, do you know what level he is?
no. I don't even know if he exists.
Oh, is it something you found on the Codex?
Yeah.
Dude, ain't none of my shit selling.
I think I just have to pick through all this shit.
I don't want to step to the
Oh wait, Sunbastion set is not. That's got some physical stats on it. That's not even a good set.
Hawk takes copper. Damn, I need some copper. Ugh. Give me some copper. Guess I'm gonna be
Yeah, that
moving on.
grave plate, dude. That's gonna. We just need to get a Jundark smithy service building up. I don't know what that takes.
Yeah. But I know one thing. Being able to craft journeyman shit and have to work off of an apprentice station. Oh, I guess the
Yep.
crafting, or I guess for me it's more or less the armor smithing processing station or whatever it is. Having those three slots to process 3 stacks of shit is awesome.
Oh wait, Crypt Ward. That's what it is. The Crypt Ward set. But it requires Master Armor Smithing expansion, which I think we have.
And Jova?
Yeah, Master Armor Smithing Workshop Expansion 1. Let me double check. Smithy. Oh wait, no.
What's
they're
the name
building
of it? Crypt?
Crypt Ward.
I don't know any of the recipes for it. But yeah, definitely need that. I mean, it takes a lot of
Well,
damn
we don't
mats, but
We don't have the Master Armor Smith and Workshop yet.
uh,
What are they trying to do next?
hell if I know. It's a Tide thing. Copper
Damn, I
comes
thought
from
that-
basalt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as you said yeah, copper popped up on my screen.
So where do you get this Crypt Warden stuff? It's take a Jundark essence, so it's somewhere down there.
Yeah.
But it doesn't say you need to be in the Jundark, which is a good thing. So that means we can just farm the recipes.
Yeah. I'd let Tide know, or are you part of the artisan chat regularly, the channel?
No.
What's it called again? I wish I could tag artisans.
Oh. That's weird. Changing the points here, but it doesn't seem saving the changes.
Ripped.
Oh, and then the Sand Bastion set. But that's Grandmaster.
But Crypt Warden is Master, so
Which one?
the Crypt Ward that just requires Master, not considered Grandmaster. So we'll at least be able to, once we figure out where the recipes drop, we're able to.
And I think for a few pieces we can fit in some of them. Probably the Steel Bloom set. If I had to guess.
Yeah.
Remember what that's called offhand?
It's not Still Bloom anymore, is it? Something petal, right?
Oh, that's the jewelry.
Well, I can look. I know Rosarium is still called Rosarium because it's in my thing. I got a couple of the recipes.
Isn't that the medium or the heavy?
It's the heavy, yeah. So that would be for like Razio, his fighter class guy.
Wait, I don't think there is a light set from
It's
Steel Bloom.
No, it's the Still Bloom set. It would be Tide's area.
I think it's a Rose Thorn, which is medium. Yeah, that's what it is.
I thought Rosethorn was for the bards, and it had the little mask thingy, looked like a jester mask of sorts.
Yeah,
Because
but
I
the
remember.
the stats are for clerics, and
Oh yeah, they done messed around with the stats on it.
it's got magical speed, magical power, magical crit. Yeah. Wisdom, bunch of wisdom.
But it got no healing power.
Yeah, I mean, healing
So this
power.
one- Well, that's right. You're not a cleric, are you?
I am. But
Oh, okay.
But think about this, like, you're not just healing all the time.
That's
So,
true.
even though you only get 85% of your power towards healing power, you're still going to be DPSing, you know,
Yeah.
and you're also going to be needed for PvP. So I'm thinking that stacking power might be the best option. I don't think we're going to be in situations where it's like, oh, if I only had 200 more healing power, we would have made it through that, you know? I don't know.
Oh, I do know when we tested all this new shit, what we have now on PTR, before the early access launch, healing power, magic power was not. Basically, if you had healing power versus magic power, your healing was a lot more profound. Like, they made healing power actually matter. Whereas, like phase 2, you wanted to max out your magic power, get it as high as you could. And,
Yeah.
so
I don't even remember there being healing power in phase 2, was there?
you didn't hardly see it, but maybe on a couple pieces of some random shit. That's what I'm saying. Now it's on more stuff because I think the way they have it, you know, in the game now, it's actually helps your healing with that, you know, like it's supposed to. Razio, if you're there, I'm gonna make you some more stuff tomorrow. And
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just
yeah.
kind of sorting through my class skills and my professions.
Also, if you don't see Gondolin in Discord, shoot him a DM. He's pretty good at responding. So
Yeah, I gotta talk shit to him. Tell him I'm speaking.
Uh-huh.
we turned away everybody.
He wrecked me before when I didn't have any gear. That's for sure.
Once you get all this adept gear on, man, and you go out and you're going to see a noticeable difference.
I mean, I don't even have complete adept gear, and I mean, I took on a mob 2 levels higher than me because I know each level kind of matters.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
I gave you what 2 pieces?
Yeah, so I'm like, I think I'm 3 pieces, like 3 adept pieces right now, and that's even making a noticeable difference.
Yeah. So imagine what it's going to be once you get it.
Yeah, once I get these steel bloom earrings, just need to get a little bit more zinc and copper. Do another farming run tonight.
Is adept the highest tier? I mean, there's one after adept, right? It's
Radiant.
Radiant.
Level
Okay.
20.
20 plus. Yeah.
Oh, it's 20 plus. Okay. Now, is that set for 1.0, like those tiers when it comes to the levels, or is that going to change? Like, is Radiant going to be higher levels? Or is
After
that...
Radiant, what's after Radiant? I can't remember.
There's something after Radiant?
Yeah, what's that freaking called? I can't remember what it is. It's like illustrious or some shit.
Oh, is that level 30 stuff?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, I was gonna say something, but I've lost my train of thought because I'm about an hour past my bedtime.
I feel you.
Of course. What's up, Raz?
What you testing?
Testing how long I can stay up past my bedtime, but I'm fixing to call it because
Oh, we got 2 Razes now?
Yeah.
Nice.
Always been a Raz.
I've been Raz since
I bet I've been Raz longer than you have. What do you bet?
probably
That's because
have.
you're 90, dude. That's because you're 90.
I've been Razzle the third since Ashram's Call in 19.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's. I mean, I played a little bit of Astron's Call, but I didn't come up with this name until WoW, WoW Vanilla.
I had like 3 accounts and 8
quick-
characters. But
Quick question. Is anyone near Jova or the Forge that wants to check if there's a mini boss there that we could down real quick? I'm heading there right now.
Giants are really fucking good over there.
No, there's this recipe that we really need for the casters, for the clerics.
Yeah.
I'm checking it right now. If it's there, I wonder if we can probably like 3-man it or something.
Depends on what it is.
Well, I know I won't be able to 3-man with you because. But I gotta be up at 5:30. But I do know there's some guildies that will probably more than enough that will probably help you. I can't imagine not being able to get a. What does the codex say its level is?
It just says level 2. Not even like
So that's
starred or
pretty-
anything.
Really, that's weird.
Not a 1-star or anything.
Doesn't say.
There's only one of them.
I think it says a variant, so it might be a rare spawn. I don't know.
What is it?
I'm sure I'll post it in this chat.
Ooh, Malgore. Is that what you just said?
It says first small island east of the Forge.
First small island east of the Forge.
Yeah, I don't know if that's directly next to it or if it's by Daragal.
First small island would be in that water.
Yeah.
Little stream and shit. Well, it's not a far run if you're around.
I'm at the Forge right now.
Yeah. Shit, if you find it, screenshot that shit and let us know. Like I said, tomorrow, Thursday, well, tomorrow when I get home from work, Thursday, and Friday, I'll farm that son of a bitch, or try to at least.
Sit fucking drop a recipe for it.
It's a heavy chest with magic power, magic crit, magic speed.
Radiant?
Yeah,
Let me see.
it's fucking good. It's so good.
What's
Oh,
it called
you see-
again?
If you see it, I'll fucking kill it with you.
It's
What's
in.
it
I
called?
posted it in the chat. Malgorak's heart or something like that.
I just saw your link, Zenith. I'll take a look at these after stream.
Yeah, it's in the whatchamacallit. It's in the armor smithing thing that can be crafted, so takes 30 metal gauge chests.
What is that?
It's the regent needed to craft it.
Oh,
It takes 9 spider carapaces, 31 zinc armor plating, whatever the fuck that's made of. I guess that's at the
I think that's
Jova thing.
yeah. I think that's basalt and zinc.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't see it by Forge, but I'll check the water that's by Daragal. Maybe that's what they meant.
Yeah, just to the west, or east rather. Probably that one. Because sometimes they have shit out there on these.
Yeah, when you go to the codex, it doesn't really. I don't see where it tells you where the guy is, because normally it's marked on the map, but I don't see
Someone
it.
said it
On,
in the comments.
It's probably to that lake to the east there. Be my guess.
That's where I'm off to next. I don't know. Maybe I'll just get up in the morning and farm. I don't feel like staying up. You
Talking
get
to me?
20 I'm just complaining. Being old. You don't know anything about that.
No.
$40 gold protectors prides now. Down from that guy trying to sell them for 99 gold.
That's fucking stupid.
Does it still drop from that guy over at 7 stars?
I
Church
think
7?
Probably.
It only drops off a boss.
Paying a fucking 100.
Yeah,
no,
he did. It did. The white
it
version.
wasn't a boss, dude.
Yeah,
It's
it
some
was,
fucking-
because he dropped a shield too.
But it was a low level bullshit. You could kill in one hit.
I mean, it was adept. It was adept range stuff.
One swing and fucking kill it.
He died that easily.
Right, he's bullshit. No, it didn't.
Well, for me it did. But place is fucking camp.
So if we got it, we could feed him to cat. If we just did like a guild night of just farming him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd have to just stand there. I mean, there's like, if there was a bunch of people that like our guild there or whatever, you know. Yeah. But I forget what the drop rate is. It's not that fucking, I don't know, unless they changed it, who knows. But it was like, it wasn't 100% drop, okay?
Right. Well,
And
we
then
have,
it's
we have luck
And
now.
it's on a timer too.
I
forget what the timer-
40-minute timer or some
Yeah,
shit.
something like that. I mean, from what I remember, it was like if you got one, it was like a fucking finding a Porsche out in the fucking desert. You know, I don't know how that guy got fucking full. It's fucking insane.
Oh, you're thinking of the terror birds.
No.
That guy's selling them for 40 gold.
Airbirds?
No, the Protector's Pride.
Oh, yeah, the Protector's Pride is one that drops very rarely.
Okay. Those two islands just east of Forge, it's not there.
Unless he's been killed and hasn't spawned yet.
Right.
Yeah, I guess I'll check it in the morning when I wake up.
They are resetting servers in about an hour and 20 minutes, so
I don't know shit.
I think that's what it is. Let me check. Yep, in an hour. Finally getting my damn new Ayla boons. Ain't nothing like Jova's, but it's wisdom and intelligence, so I don't give a shit about.
Right.
It's like sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. Does it depend on... What does it
Day.
depend on?
The day. I don't know. I don't know what day. I think it's I don't know.
Time of day.
Yeah, it's definitely because the buffs for because I'll do the sightseeing quest and then look for a fucking settlement with adventuring, and that shit changes by the day. It said some of these buffs they say they'll be up for like 27 days or 17 or whatever. I don't think so. Maybe 17 hours.
Do you think this guy might be one of the Minotaurs that's on that big island?
Could be. Yeah, there's some big dick fucking minotaurs that spawn in certain locations along through there. But it may have to do also with the level of the nodes around it. So, but Jova's pretty high, so I don't think that anything's gonna spawn that's supposed to be there already. Yeah, it could be.
Scanning around. There's a group here killing stuff though.
Guys, I'm going to head to bed.
Fine. Just go.
All right, Zenith. Thanks for the stuff, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure once this zinc is done cooking, I'll be able to make 2 or 3 more pieces. 2, hopefully 2. So, and I got you your chest and belt, so I'll do your either head and shoulders or pants, gloves, bracers, one of those, whichever I can get the most out of for what I've got. So.
That's a cool looking sword. Look at that. I forgot. I was processing some stuff.
Ezio, are you still there?
Yeah.
I just made all your stuff, bud.
Oh. Okay.
Comes out to. I don't expect you to have all of it right now, but it comes out to 1 gold, 25 silver. Is the total tippage.
Okay. I don't have that right now, but I should have it
Don't-
in a day.
Don't worry
maybe
about
two.
it. I'm gonna go ahead and give you all this. Where you
Okay.
at?
Weaponsmith
Are you in
station.
Nuela?
Yeah.
You're at the what station? Oh, I
Weaponsmith.
see you. That should be everything.
A gold 25.
Yep.
Okay. I owe you. Thank you, sir.
Sure thing, man.
Awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, that looks cool.
What you look like? Ooh, shiny. Hold still. Let me see.
I look like a sultan.
You look pretty cool, man.
It's cool. Yeah, I like it.
Sweet. Well, glad we could get you squared away. Let me know how it does for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go test it out right now.
Bear back.
Zenith. Fuck, leaving.
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
Come here, fucker. I got something for you. Where
I'm at the metalworking station in Nuela.
Well,
Where you at?
you come to me.
Let's find you. Where are you?
How do you spell your name now?
Same as it's always been. Xenith.
Come to me. By the river.
Find you. By the river? Ain't no river in this town. What are you talking about?
It's so fucking do it.
Oh my god.
Fucking north.
You're killing me, Smalls. It's gonna take me like 20 minutes to get there.
Oh fucking what? Are your legs broken? You gonna crawl on your fucking tongue?
Glad I got this terror bird. Gee.
Dick Christ, man. The excuses are fucking endless, I tell you. 1 whole fucking minute, dude. Get out.
I thought you called me over here for a piece of chicken. I was gonna be like, what?
I did give you chicken.
No, I said a piece of chicken. Like one chicken.
I give you 5, motherfucker.
Appreciate it. Alright.
If you knew what I sold them for, you fucking really appreciate it.
Yeah? Last an
Yeah.
hour too? Hey, if you figure out a way to make the hot bar that all your mount shit's on, like, stay visible, let me know, because the shit, there ain't no option for it in the fucking thing.
Every time I fuck with the bars, I fucking know.
I just don't have enough hot bar space for, like, all my shit.
It should be. Yeah.
I got 5 mounts.
You're a cleric. All you got's fucking 1 button. I mean, goddamn, dude.
No, I got 5 mounts, 3 ranged weapons that I swap between depending on what I'm doing, 4 scrolls, and then all my abilities and shit.
I do agree with you. I think they need to add like 3 rows. Shit.
Yeah, or give us like a.
Anyway, I thought you could add more rows.
Like a 12 slot square or something to the right. Like I've got this space between all my hot bars and my.
Did you look at the
System
HUD
tree.
editor?
Yeah, it's not
From there.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they will, right? I mean, because subclasses aren't even in yet, so
I'm sure they will at some point. Well, the subclass, the secondary class is meant to augment your current abilities. So, like for example, if you're a fighter, right?
yeah.
Let's say your secondary class was going to be cleric, which was going to give you some healing on your abilities. Your whirlwind might do like an AoE spinning heal thing or some shit on top of your damage. You know what I mean? And it'll look a little differently visually, or it can rather. Things like that. You won't get a whole plethora of, or like if you do your leap strike and your mage is a secondary class, like your dash ability or whatever it is, your leap strike might be a blink strike instead of
Okay. If you,
Interesting,
If you
okay.
go to the HUD editor, right? And then you click on the little edit thing, you can add fucking rows and everything else too.
HUD editor.
Yeah.
Click on what?
Click on the. You see where it's like a little pencil on the right hand side of each bar.
Yeah.
Click that, and you'll see rows, spacing, padding, all that shit. Click on rows.
Yeah, that just reshapes that row into like a square or some shit. I mean, I need like a 4th row. I can do this too. There is no like, there's a fishing action bar, but like if you click on HUD editor next to your, you've got that long, big ass mount vehicle action bar. Because let's be honest, filling that thing up is going to be a minute, right? System-wise in the game. I'm using that bar. I was using that bar for like my scrolls and food and health potions and stuff, mana pots. But when I dismount, that bar goes away. Does that make sense? I can't get it to visually like stay there. But if I'm mounted, I can see it. Because when I'm mounted, my dash and dismount abilities appear or whatever.
reset, hit reset, and then close the thing, and then open it back up and try it again.
Evergrade Artistry.
Yeah,
Thanks for the
that's
raid.
default.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I ain't doing that shit.
Dude. And then fucking open it back up and then see if it's there. Or it could, once you reset it, default, get on your mouse if it's it. Because you should be able to. It should work.
I'll do that tomorrow. Go ahead and do it.
Get back.
I'll do it.
Good night. Good night.
Later, man.
Yeah, my guy looks cool now. My guy looks cool now, chat. When did you start playing Ashes, Raz?
What? Like, right at the start. Just
Oh,
20 fucking
since-
years ago, dude. Yeah. Yeah.
I tried to get into phase 1 like years ago.
What happened?
They didn't accept me.
Why not?
Probably because my rig was still a bit crappy back then.
I see. Okay. Yeah, I bought a fucking new computer just for the goddamn thing.
Oh yeah? When'd you get in? Like what year?
Like 7 years ago, something like that.
Oh wow, so it's been a while. And you've been playing it regularly since then?
Yeah, I've had three fucking computers since then.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been testing it since then. Yeah, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of changes and things that you don't see yet that I know are already in the game. So, Castle Sieges. I don't know. Have you tried the Castle Sieges yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
Man,
Yeah,
I've
there's a lot of
only-
shit you just don't see right now.
Also, Castle Sieges are already in the game. They're
Oh
just
fuck,
not.
they've been in the game. Yeah, it's just you don't see them.
I see. Oh, cool. Okay.
We've tested them multiple times. I was in the first one, which was like fucking maybe 6 years ago, something like that.
Yeah, because I've been following the game not every week or every month, but casually. Like maybe I'd watch a dev blog every few months.
I mean, you could look up Castle Sieges in Ashes of Creation, and there's probably shit posted there from. Well, I don't know. They may or may not post it, but I mean, it's.
I mean, I knew about Node Wars and stuff, but I didn't know that there were Castle Sieges until
fuck
Zenith
yeah.
told me about it a couple of days ago.
Yeah, they're in. There's like I said, there's a lot of shit in that people don't know about. So it's just a matter of when they're gonna show it to the general public. There's housing, there's all sorts of shit.
So
housing.
the housing, is that going to be both inside and outside the towns, or how's that going to work?
So they'll have in towns, they'll have apartments, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, as far as I know, there's going to be like 2 different sizes, right? Like a cheap apartment and a bigger place, and then
Are those going to be instance, or are those going to be like part of the
no,
persistent world?
the ones in the towns are going to be in the world. They're not
Cool.
gonna be
Okay.
instance.
Cool.
And then there's going to be what's it called?
Metroid Prime, nice
Another one
ever.
which is basically a farm that you own, right?
I'm doing good.
I forget what they're fucking called now. But anyway, I should know that right off the top of my head. Anyway, it's basically a farm that you own out in the field, right? Where you can have like your house. There will be a house there, a farm. You can grow shit and have friends over. You know, what I mean, all sorts of stuff. You can decorate it, all that. I should fucking know that. They're not in currently, but they have been in the past. So, and then there's going to be those are out in the world too, and then they're going to have instance rooms too. So basically three different types.
Now, like for the farms, let's say. So, does that
Yeah.
need to, like, let's say I buy a farm,
Yep.
out in the world.
The way that works is they're not in this particular phase right now, but they have been in previous ones. So basically, they're static, right? They don't change. I mean, you can still see where they're going to be, but anyway, because they have little plots, you know, for them. But anyway, so they will be all over the fucking map, and when they come up, you can,
All right,
you can
Evergrade.
purchase them
Appreciate
for
the raid.
X amount.
Thank you.
of
Have a good night.
It is now. You can just go out and purchase it, right? And that'll be yours. So, and there's quite a few of them. I mean, there are a limited supply, but there are quite a few of them. I forget what they're even called. Zians would know, because we used to have them. And then you can grow, you can grow crops or whatever, trees. You can grow, like if you wanted to grow like legendary fucking oak or whatever, and you plant the seeds, and, all that shit. It takes mulch and a bunch of other shit, and then they'll grow into whatever you want them to grow into, and yeah, you could look that up. I'm sure I know it's on the Ash's website. That in like on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know they show them. I know that they've showed them. They've showcased them. So, and I've seen them in game too. So, yeah.
Does it need to be near the guild node? Part of a guild? Doesn't.
No, they're all over. When they do them back, they're pretty much all over. You'll see them out in the world, and but yeah, you can't fuck with them or anything. I mean, they're like, once they're owned by somebody, they're owned by them, and you can't, they're just there, and you can't fuck with them or anything. But there's a lot of perks to having those. You can grow shit and sell it.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. There's other perks too. So, and eventually they will have, like, how you got like crafting stations and stuff in town. Well, then you can put crafting stations and stuff on the property too that you own. There's a lot of perks to it. Yeah, this game is very, very, very in depth. It's just,
Yeah, I can see that, and it's
what you see right now is a very bare minimum version. So
for a game that's an alpha, they have a very good foundation to build up on.
oh yeah, this game has tons of potential, and people that say, oh well, this game's shit or whatever, they just don't know.
I think a majority of the negative stuff, like, because it has mixed reviews right now. I mean, it went up a little bit because I think it was mostly negative for the first couple of days of early access, but it moved up to mixed. But I think a majority of the negative stuff is coming from the technical issues that they experienced for
and
the
that's
first
why
couple
they're
of days.
still in testing, obviously.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, but like the younger peeps don't get that nowadays because they expect.
Oh yeah, they expect everything handed to them.
Yeah.
Perfectly.
I mean, like you get all kind of sentiments like Well, I mean, just because it's an alpha, it doesn't mean that it needs to be unstable. You know, like that's not an excuse.
Yeah.
And people who think that
Yeah,
like just don't know, MMOs are one of the hardest games to develop because it's just so extensive.
And because they have server meshing, you know that, right?
Yeah, yeah,
So and part of this whole Steam thing is for that reason, is to be able to put massive amounts, you know, to make sure that the servers are fucking stable, right? And that it's going to take them a while to get all that straight, right? Because they were working on server meshing for fucking, I don't know how long, it was a long time. But once they got it in, you know, it was buggy as fuck, you know. And we actually tested it extensively, but we did it on the PTR server, so testing server, and but we only had, you know, like limited amounts of people testing that, so they needed to be able to test that on a huge scale.
right.
So a lot of the Steam stuff is simply for testing purposes, which, you know, is the fucking alpha. It's a test, so they're gaining a lot of information.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest because I like comparing this, like as far as the tech stuff goes. I like comparing it to WoW launch back in 04.
Yeah. I was there on that first fucking day too.
I mean, stability-wise, this is a lot better than WoW launch day 2000.
Oh, yeah.
But you know, I mean, like it is a 20-year difference. But I mean, if we're just gonna compare,
Oh yeah. I remember you couldn't. I mean, they had open world PvP, and I was PvPer, so
yeah,
I mean, it was a fucking shit show. You know, I remember that from like day one. You know, and everybody cried about PvP, and then they put it to instance and this and that. You know, pretty much ruined it ever since. But anyway,
yeah.
Yeah.
But I like that they're sticking to their that Intrepid is sticking to their guns. Like, you know, keep it open
Yeah.
world. Keep it. There's always that risk. I like that there's risk to dying.
Yeah. Yeah, the fact that it's open world and not instance everywhere is a huge fucking deal.
Yeah. And I also like it, like how they're doing. It's not even dungeons. It's just elite areas.
Yeah.
Like how there's, you know, like caves with
Yeah.
elite mobs, and it's all part of the persistent world. I like that old school touch to their dungeons. Because the last game that I played that's like that is Dark Age of Camelot.
Yeah, it's come a long way. It's definitely come a long way. But they're slowly adding stuff. I mean, they have to make sure it all, because a lot of these systems, they're intertwined. If you fuck up one system, then you're going to fuck up everything else. So, like the economy and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And for a while, I mean, there were bugs and exploits and shit that people weren't reporting like they should have. And entire fucking guilds were banned and just all sorts of stupid shit. You know how stupid fucking
Right.
people are, right? I mean, they should have been. I mean, a lot of stupid shit like that happened, which slowed them down to where they had to stop what they were doing and then fix that before they could move forward on what they, you know, had planned, right?
Yeah. And they're
So
also
there was-
taking a really harsh, like they're also pretty harsh against bots. Like I know I saw a few
Oh, yeah.
bots on the first couple of days of early access, but now I don't see them. Like I don't see any more spamming.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's a
Yeah,
purely
you-
player-run economy like this, like they gotta, like
Yeah.
that, they gotta
I
keep.
guarantee you, if people engage in that, they're gonna get fucked. I mean, that's like the dumbest fucking thing in the world you can do, especially given what, you know, I know that their stance is. I mean, they will. I mean, they even talked about. I mean, they talked about this many times. You know, setting up web pages and shit to sell gold. You know, the company, right?
Yeah.
In order to catch people to fucking ban them. I mean, they would, you know, so yeah, they're very serious about it. They don't want to.
Also modding, or add-ons, because I know that's what really fucked up WoW.
Yeah, so they had one add-on. That's phase.
I think I heard, now I don't know if this is true, but I think Intrepid did a cease and desist for someone developing a DPS meter.
No, it wasn't that.
Oh, it
There,
wasn't?
there could have been one. There could have been one. I'm not aware of that one. But they did have one, which, basically, there's a lot of reasons why. I'm not going to go into it, but basically, it showed you where all of the rare spawns of things were.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
Because of the shit's on client side, right? That information is there.
So it's kind of like Quest Tracker and WoW.
Yeah, something like that. But anyway, that's all changed now.
That's
that
good.
doesn't exist. They fixed that. So, I mean, there's a lot of shit like, there's a lot of shit like
Yeah.
that comes up, and they have to stop and fix it. That's why the whole, the little farms. I can't think of what the fuck they're called. But anyway, the little farms that I was telling you about.
Yeah.
People there were exploits in those, and they just said, you know what? Until we get it straightened out, we're going to take them out. You can tell where they're supposed to be by just looking at the ground. If you knew where they were before, you'd walk up on it. Oh yeah, something goes here. You know what I mean? So, cities, they have a big square on the fucking map. It's the
Oh,
same
yeah,
thing.
I saw one of those. I think it was in Jova. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a little flat place. Yeah, there's a lot people don't see yet. Work in progress. I remember the first season, man, a long time ago. I mean, half the fucking, they had like catapults and shit like that. Half of them weren't fucking working right. There was shit everywhere, and they were just, it was still fucking fun, right? And but yeah, they've came a long fucking way, man.
That's good. Yeah, and I like that Steve is a fan of the old school MMO, of the
Yeah.
retro style.
Well,
He's-
if you take this in comparison, you ever played Lineage 2?
I've never played it, but I've
Yeah.
seen quite a few videos of it.
Yeah, so Lineage 2 was this. The games that he's played a lot. You can see it. So down to like the tower of fucking Carson. They had a tower. I forget what it was. But anyway, they had a fucking tower. Just looked almost identical, right? 14 floors. I forget, but you can see the similarities. And Lineage 2 was immensely popular. There was like so many fucking people that played that game. Obviously, a lot of them were Korean and Chinese and all sorts of fucking people. But that game was strong for years, man. And if you want to compare that to this game, so this is like Lineage 2 on steroids, right? All the shit that Lineage 2 didn't have. This game has. So, this is just a very, very in-depth game down to the crafting.
And I like that it's deep. Like I like that it's very extensive in its features.
Yeah, once they put all this shit in that I know is supposed to be there, you're gonna be asking yourself, oh fuck, what do I do? There's so much to fucking do.
Yeah. I'm really looking forward to the subclasses. Just like class diversity. I'm excited to see that.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming soon. So I think they're doing tank first. I think tank's already done, but they just haven't put it out.
Is that the tank subclass?
Correct. There's tank, cleric. There's like 3 of them now. Tank, cleric. they're working on fighter right now, but they got like 3 of them. Maybe. I don't know. But I think tank and cleric was, or maybe cleric was first one done and then tank. And of course that shit will change, right? Once they introduce it, then they're gonna tweak all that shit, right?
Yeah.
You know, they're gonna try to somewhat balance it, but I think they're getting a pretty good handle on it. Because the time to kill has to be correct, you know.
Yeah, you don't want it to be too long, and you don't want it to be
Yeah, right.
super
I mean,
quick.
like in first phase, people were just fucking one-shotting people, you know.
Right.
Obviously, that wasn't going to work. But now, I think it's pretty fucking right on right now.
I mean, it's perfect right now. Like, I was dueling this random mage that I met on the road like a couple hours ago, and I mean, it felt nice, like, you know, like just the combat pace.
Yeah.
How hard we were hitting each other. That's another thing I like too, is that, I mean, a lot of these tab target MMOs nowadays, a lot of tried and failed. I mean, like, you can say what you want about WoW, but I think the one thing that WoW got really good was the combat, like just the flow of combat.
Oh yeah, the flow is amazing.
Yeah, and I think
mean,
that's one of the things that Ashes did really well. Is
I would play WoW for years, and then I'd fucking go to another game, and then go back to WoW, and play another game, and then go back to WoW. And but yeah, I finally put WoW down. A few years ago, but yeah, it's but yeah, the combat's fucking amazing. WoW for sure. It just flows, you know.
yeah, the combat flow was pretty good. Now, because like my main in WoW was a warrior, and now I'm playing a fighter, and I mean, combat pretty much feels the same. I mean, if anything, I think the fighter feels just more refined. Because I mean, it looks.
Well, so fighter. So I've been playing fighter since pretty much fucking day one. Okay. The skills for fighter are pretty much the fucking same since day one. I'm not even joking. So there's a lot of changes coming to fighter. The main thing
I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, the main thing is the fighter needs more mobility. You know, like kind of like a rogue.
Oh no.
What? Yeah.
Oh man, I wanted to play for like another couple hours.
It'll be down for, I think, 30 minutes. Yeah, it'll be down for 30 minutes. But yeah, fighter, I think it's going to get a lot more mobility. You know,
I was saying that too, because that mage that I told you about, I mean, I had to respec, you know, because I had to tweak my skills a little bit just to get more mobility, but
yeah,
without respecing, like with my PvE build, it's, yeah, like more mobility would be good.
have you tried rogue yet or not?
I was thinking of
is-
trying rogue, but that's probably going to be after I, you know, I get to 25 with this guy, get all the best gear and stuff.
I would try rogue if I were you, because rogue is very. I played rogue last phase and the phase before that, but rogue is fucking good, man. I can tell you that right now.
Now, rogue has stealth, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Now, how does stealth work in this game? Is it similar to like WoW, let's say?
Yeah. It's the same, pretty much, for the most part.
So like,
But rogue just has like twice the fucking abilities fighter has. And they're rogue is just okay. And it's probably, as far as people are concerned, I don't know if here or not, but rogue is probably the best at PvP. It can fucking take down anything. But you have to be good at it. You know, you
Right,
have to
of course.
understand the skills, and you have to understand what does what. You know, you have to stack them properly, all that. But basically, it's kind of like WoW in that a rogue
Like
you
combo
pretty
points and
much-
all that.
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty much the same, and yeah, exactly, and you can pretty much lock somebody down and just fucking kill them. I mean, and there's nothing they can do about it. I mean, but you have to know what you're doing. I mean, not just anybody. There's good rogues and there's fucking bad rogues.
Right.
But yeah,
I mean, like I was
after-
thinking, I mean, it depends on how the subclasses are and how the subclasses turn out. But I mean, I was like just having a look at the subclass tree. I don't know if it's up to date, but I mean, like I was leaning towards fighter rogue, like fighter main class and then rogue subclass.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, or rogue fighter, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, because the mobility that the rogue has is fucking insane, dude. I mean, if you wanted to try to get away from somebody, ain't nobody gonna catch you on a fucking rogue. So, you know, it's just. But fighter, on the other hand, the problem with fighter is that once you first of all, you can't stealth, okay, and you just don't have the fucking mobility to get in. You know, if you're fighting in a large group, you know, guild or say 10v10 or 12, whatever, the first person they're going to take down is the fighter, okay, because you know it's not ranged. A fighter has to do shit, you know, in close combat, right?
Right.
And once you hop in there, you're down. They're going to take your ass down. So they're going to take you down before you get very close to them. You know, the ranger, they can hide. They can stealth too. Right? Rogue, you're not going to see a rogue. You know, mage is ranged. Anything ranged is set, right, for the most part. A tank is too fucking hard to kill. You're not going to fuck with a tank. So, and a cleric, obviously. A good cleric is just almost impossible to kill. So, fucking bards used to be overpowered, and they toned them down quite a bit. I mean, they were there's a fucking bard that killed like the world bosses and shit solo. So. Yeah, they toned them down quite a bit.
So would you say fighter is probably the weakest class right now in PvP?
Yes, in PvP, that's absolutely 100%. But I actually play a fighter too, because I like fighter. Number one, because when you're leveling with a group, you're everything that the tank is not. I mean, you're providing a DPS for the whole fucking group. And if done properly, you're not going to die, number one. Number two, you can solo if you wanted to, right?
Yeah.
And heal yourself and all that stuff. So I like fighter just because it helps. Once I get this to 25, which is very fun, then I go to rogue. But yeah, I'm hope that they fix fighter, and I expect them to. At least better than what it is. But yeah, I'd say rogue fighter is like the shit. Would be the shit, you know.
So rogue main class.
Yeah.
Fighter subclass.
Yeah. Yeah, because the rogue doesn't have the DPS that the fighter does, right? But it has everything else. So.
Is it more sustained damage?
Yeah.
Because I feel like fighter is probably, I mean, like it's leaning, I mean, like just, I'm only level 12, but like it's, even at level 12, it's pretty bursty.
So here's what the rogue has. The rogue has 14 different ways to escape. Fighter does not, okay?
Yeah.
And the rogue has, it can drain mana, right? Off of the target, player, whatever. Every character, right? You can literally drain a fucking character down to 0 fucking mana, and guess what? They're done. There's nothing else they can do. So, I mean, there's a lot of things that the rogue has in the fighter. But together, if you mesh them together, then you'll have have the DPS that the rogue doesn't have. The rogue has more finesse stuff, you know. If used properly, it's fucking deadly as shit. But if you have a high DPS, like a fighter, you got fucking main, right?
Yeah.
Your main, your leap blows, leap strike, cataclysm. You got all these heavy hits. Well, rogues don't have them. Rogues have like backstab, and they can do it like 3 fucking times if they're good, you know, and shit like that. But you know, I would go. Me personally, once I see what they do to fighter, I mean, I'll probably try both ways. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna go like rogue main and then slash fighter.
I like the way the fighter feels. Like, I mean, like the two-handed sword has always been my playstyle in like all RPGs. And I'm digging the way the fighter feels. Like, I'm liking it better than the warrior actually from WoW.
Yeah.
It's like
it's
just
very smooth, man.
Yeah, it is.
It's very smooth. And like I said, you know, your rogue is gonna have, you know, twice to almost 3 times as many skills, right? So trying to manage all that.
Hey, Jokey, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
It's a good starting place, right? Because you're learning the game and you're learning, you know, if you
Appreciate the raid, Joe. Thank you, man.
Skills closer, you're gonna find that, you know, once you bleed somebody, then you can hemorrhage them, then you can stagger them, and if they're staggered, then you can trip them, you know, if you read your skills closely, you know, and if you know, you gotta know all that, right? You know,
Yeah.
depending on what you're doing, you know, if you're fighting mobs in a group, right, you're gonna have a totally different, you know, a totally different setup than if you're PvPing, obviously, right? Because a lot of times they don't want you to use. You probably know this already, but they don't want you to use snare if you're in a group, because snare fucks up the ability for tanks to do their job, you know, you know, so a lot of things you just have to know. But fighter's a good starting point. There's nothing wrong with it, but you'll find it.
Well, as a PvPer, because like PvP is gonna be my thing, you know, like going forward. So I mean, I'll give it a try. Especially after the buffs, I mean, I want to compare what it feels like now compared to after they do the changes.
Right. Yeah.
What's up,
It'll be
dudes?
interesting to see what the changes are going to be. I haven't seen them for a fighter yet. I mean, I know I've seen bits and pieces, but I haven't seen the whole. I mean, there are leaks here and there. Find out more about it. I think it was, 2 phases ago. They showed some of the second set of skills for some of the classes and stuff. But I know that they're not with the fighter yet, as far as adding more skills.
You know, like you just brought up hemorrhaging right now, and I try to rupture. It's
Yep. So you rupture, and then you rupture, and that. So you're always gonna have. You know, you have to read that stuff, man. So, but yeah, once you have a bleeding target, then you know. So once you rupture them, if they get hit and they move, right, they're gonna just bleed out. I mean, even if they take 2 steps, they're gonna take a ton of fucking damage. So you always want to make sure that you have, you know, rupture on somebody, especially PvPing, because as soon as they try to get away, they're just gonna fucking bleed and die. You know. But yeah, some of those things, like in order to have a target tripped, right, you have to have it staggered, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, so you have to look at which skills stagger, you know, and and then you work your way into that. There's a lot to it that you have to read into it and figure out. Okay, well that's why, and there's a lot of YouTube videos too. Some are far better than others, but you and have you met King yet?
Um, I mean, like I never met him yet, but like we traded a couple of messages on the fighter channel.
Yeah. So I think he's probably played every fucking class there is, and that's the thing about doing that. He's like the head PvP guy, so he can tell you. He knows every skill everybody has of all the classes, and he can tell you you need to do this, this, and this, and this. As far as he's good at PvP, right? So actually, so any pointers that he gives you. Now I'm not going to say take it as gospel, but 99.9% of the time he tells you probably.
He's also the like the PvP lead, right?
Yes. Yeah, and he actually gives classes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zenith
If you
mentioned
want to
that.
be in the like the PvP group, for example, they go, and it doesn't matter if you've never PvP'd before in your life. You want to go ahead and get into that, right? Because they're going to walk you through, all the basic stuff, and they'll tell you, what's needed in order to be effective, right? For each class. Don't take it as like, oh well, I fucking know everything, because you don't, okay? And but don't take it like, they're there to help, right? They're, even if you've never PvP'd before in your life, it's you're gonna have to go through King basically in order to get approved for the PvP group. The PvP group, they're a smaller group, but they go around and they fuck people up. That's what they do, So
Nice.
like if the guild gets into trouble or whatever, then those boys will fucking sweep in and just mop the fucking floor. You know what I mean? So, and sometimes we do it as a complete guild too. We've done that. We'd form a raid and roll in with 50 people and just fucking roll everybody. We do that quite often. I haven't seen it yet this phase, but we did a lot last phase. But there's not a lot of this particular server. There's not a lot of shitty people compared to last phase. Yeah, definitely. He's a good resource, and they have, like what you're talking about, they have different channels in Discord for your class, and they have PvP information for your character. Definitely look into that. Watch YouTube videos, because you got different styles, right? So something like a rogue, for example. Some people use a fucking base, some use a two-handed sword, some use, all different types of shit you can use. But they all have differences that, there's a guy named Zyback. I don't know if you heard of him or not, but he's like one of the best fucking rogues there is. But it's just because he understands how to play the class, right? And he makes videos about it. He'll fucking wipe out an entire fucking group by himself and take all the shit. Take all the glint and all that. And he's very good. But he don't. Some people go into the breakdown of what they're doing, but then some people don't. But King actually plays a rogue, right? So, and like I said, he's played every class though, and so he can tell you, he can definitely tell you about PvP, what to use, but like I said, PvE is a totally different animal. You don't want to use certain skills because if you're just PvEing because in a group, because like the tank, for example, has to be able to trip the target, or they have to be able to silence the target, right? And if you use something like if you, like in your weapon skills and shit, if you have snare, if you train snare, it's going to fuck everything up. So you don't even want to train snare unless you're like PvPing, okay?
Okay.
because they're not going to be able to do their job as far as PvE is concerned. So yeah, make sure you have snare turned off on your weapon skills whenever you're in PvE. And then there's snare, and then there's a couple other things that you don't want to be like the cataclysm, right? And then there's another one, the leap. When you leap in the air and fucking, I forget what it's fucking called. But anyway, there's a couple of them that basically will trip the target, right? If it's already staggered, it'll trip the target. Well, you don't want to do that in PvE, in a PvE group, because here's the reason why. So if the on a big boss mob or something, the tank tries to trip the target, then if somebody else tripped it already, I mean, you have to wait like, I think it's 10.
Yo, Beers, how's it going,
10
my dude? Thanks for the
seconds before
sub,
you can
man.
trip
Appreciate it, bro.
again,
Thank you.
right? And so, and if you got multiple people trying to trip it, then guess what? The next time you try to trip it, it's not going to work. When you actually need to trip it, it's not going to work because there's diminishing returns, right? So, which may end up wiping the whole fucking party. So it's better to have, the tank do the tripping, right? Unless he specifically asks for it, right? So.
Oh, no worries, Beers.
there's
Don't
things
worry
like
about
that
it,
you
man.
have to know.
Okay,
That's
so
why when
no
I
tripping
run
and peep.
groups, I don't use certain skills depending on the mob. Some mobs you can fucking use whatever.
Yeah, I don't think I've used snares before in PvE because I haven't inspected the snares at all yet.
Yeah.
I
mean, some people put it on, like on their bow skill, your bow weapons tree there, and that's fine for PvP. But yeah, you don't want to do it on PvE. It's because you have the option of bleed, snare, and what's a stagger, right? There's nothing wrong with stagger at all. Stagger's just fine.
Do your movesets change when you switch weapons, or like when you have different weapons? Like, let's say two-handed sword, two-handed axe.
What about it?
Like, do your skills change?
Yes, depending on the weapon you have.
So instead
I
of
can tell you
overpower, I get something else.
Oh no, well, on your weapon skill tree, right? So you'll have, it mainly changes at the top of the tree. Like for a great axe, for example, you're gonna get at the very top of the tree. You'll have some skills on the right hand side. One of them's penetration. One of them's I think it's like 15% fucking penetration, 15% extra damage, and 15% something else, on a great axe. And then on a great sword, for example, it's just pure damage, right? You're going to have like 25% more damage times 3, right? So, and then one of them, and then on the left-hand side, one of them for a great sword is going to be swiftness, whatever it's called, swordman swiftness or some shit like that, which gives you 15% boosted speed, and then the one above that is damage, right? And then on the great axe, it's different. So it's mainly at the top.
I see.
Your skills are going to be different. And I can help you with that whenever. What level are you now?
12.
Okay. Yeah, when you get, we got the next time I'm on or whatever, or you're on, just get with me and I will walk you through that, because it's very important that you do understand that, because that makes a huge fucking difference.
Right.
Yeah, as far as damage output is concerned. But once you understand, it's like, oh fuck, okay. And once you see the, you know, the output damage difference, you'd be like, holy shit, you know. Yeah. And there's a lot of things to PvP that you just must know, you know. So I would encourage you to get with King, like, let's say when you're like fucking level 20 and you get some Radiant gear, get with him and then go through the class that they have for PvPers. So you can, I mean, we got, uh, there's Gondolin. I don't know if you know who he is. He's a
He
fighter.
was he was on earlier, I think.
Yeah. So Gondolin, he's a fighter. I think he's only like 16, 17, something like that. But he's played fighter every fucking phase, as far as I can remember, anyway. And he's very, very, very good at PvP. Okay, and so he would be a good one to learn from. And there was another guy. His name was Red. I think he fucking left the guild, but he was a very good fighter. I mean, he killed like 30 fucking people, you know, in a big group as a fighter. So it can be done. It's just a matter of having a lot of it is gear dependent. Okay, so you know,
That's what I was wondering too. Like as far as gear dependency, like how far does gear go in this game?
gear is 90%.
It's not. It's around 90%. Okay.
Yeah, that other 10%. Okay, let's not go that fucking far. Let's say 80% is gear, and the rest is skill. So, but you gotta understand. Like I said, there's a lot of little things that you have to understand how they work. If you're going to be effective at PvP at all, otherwise you're going to get fucking killed instantly. Doesn't matter what class you are. So.
Okay. Yeah, sounds pretty good.
The gear, as far as the gear is concerned, there's giants. There's giants northwest of Nuela. Okay, that's gonna get you most of your Radiant gear. They drop there very frequently. All the weapons.
Northwest of Nuela, you said?
Yes, yeah. There's giants. Everybody knows where the fucking giants are. So you get with a tank and you say, "Hey, can you take me to the giants? I need some gear," and they will help you out. Okay. When you get closer to, you know, when you said you're 12.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you get to like 15, 16, somewhere in there, maybe.
I mean, this is all I'm gonna be playing for like the next month, so.
Yeah.
Like this game is growing on me fast.
Yeah. Yeah. Just get with any tank's gonna know where the giants are. So get you a cleric over there, and you'll get some gear real fast.
Okay.
You'll have everything that you need to do the bigger stuff later. It's a good starting point. Yeah. And then, you know, guildies, when you get closer to 20, say 18 or so, you know, basically start asking people for gear. And they'll give you hand-me-down. I hand out so much fucking gear, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, Zenith just made me adept gear tonight.
Yeah, perfect. That's great. I mean, that's a big deal. Which kind?
Heavy.
Okay. What's the name of it? Great Hollow? Do you know?
Yeah, Halo-bound Aegis.
Halo-bound, yeah. I mean, Halo-bound, there's nothing wrong with that. So, yeah, I mean that's a good place to be, you know. Get you a couple.
I mean, it's a big difference. Like I'm taking down mobs two levels higher than me with now like over half. I'm going away with half with over half life.
Yeah.
And before adept, like they were taking me down to like 20-30% ish.
Yeah, but you can use either a great axe or a two-handed sword. I think personally, two-handed sword is better. Some people would argue with that. But either way,
the two-handed sword's working good. Is working great for me.
Yeah, and then you can use either short bow or long bow. Okay?
I'm saying, I mean, like right now I'm using short bow, but I'm thinking of going to longbow because I hear like it staggers.
Yeah, there's a big difference. I personally think longbow is better for a fighter and a rogue, because it hits harder. Number one, but yeah, there's different, there's different skills for each one. Um, uh, but yeah, I think longbow's better if you can get one. Uh, crit chance is huge. Okay, it doesn't matter what you're playing. You want your crit chance around 30%. You don't want to go over 30% because of diminishing returns. So,
Gotcha.
but yeah, try to get it, between 20 and 30 at least. And then once you get close to 30, put everything, get stuff that has power and
Crit power. Okay.
crit power and crit chance. That's all you fucking need. That's
Is
it.
there a soft cap for crit power?
Crit power is like 300.
Okay. So I'm at 18 right now for crit chance, and I'm at 162 for crit power.
Yeah, that sounds like a good place to be right now for your level. But yeah, when you start getting close to 30, the crit chance, back off of that and try to get gear and the rest of it in power and crit power.
Okay.
Crit power is a big deal. So so, you're gonna be doing twice the fucking damage. So
There's
don't
quite a few
just
stats
don't go
here.
just don't go over 30% crit chance because it's not gonna help you.
Okay. I mean, 30% crit chance is huge.
Yeah, that is huge, especially for a fighter or rogue, either
I mean,
one.
1 out of 3 hits is a crit. That's pretty big.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I like how
Then,
bursty this. I like how bursty this class is.
oh yeah, yeah, big time. Yeah, fighter's hella bursty for sure. Yeah,
All right, servers are going down in a minute.
yeah. The fighter is very survivable as far as tankiness is concerned, but in PvP it's totally different.
Yeah.
A fighter can solo mobs all fucking day long, and just laugh at fucking mobs. Okay, you know, because you'll end up being able to heal yourself. You know, and if you time it out right, there's no reason you should be out of health after you kill a mob or mana. So, but that just takes practice, knowing what you're doing. I'll help you out any way I can, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll go. I'm not in the guild yet. Like in game, I signed up for the wait list. So.
Okay. And did you talk to Zenith?
Oh yeah, Zenith. Like, I mean, I'm streaming right now. I forgot to tell you. Like, so you've been on stream this whole time, but he found me. He found me through my stream. Like he just passed through my stream and he was, hey, what's up? Like, what server are you on? And then I told him, like I'm on. God, what is the server name? I forgot.
It's Shoal.
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 Yeah. And he told me about you guys, and then I signed up. I signed up to your application.
Yep.
But yeah,
But
like
we're
now I'm
one-
just waiting for the thing to
we're
go
one of
through.
we're one of the oldest guilds that I'm aware of in AOC. So, and of course, they play other games too. But yeah, they definitely in AOC. I mean, like Angel Cry, which is the leader, one of she was one of the Kickstarter people. So the Kickstarter people, they believed in the game and they put down a fuckload of money. You know what I mean? In order to get the game started.
Yeah.
So I forget what it cost to do that, but it was a stupid amount of money. So yeah, she's been around since day one, or before they even started working on the fucking game. If that tells you anything. So and there's quite a few people like that in this guild. But yeah, we've seen a lot.
Well, it's good to join a group of folks with ton of experience.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of fucking knowledge in this guild. I guarantee you that. And everybody will help you out. Everybody has a bad day, obviously, right? But generally, if you ask somebody, they'll fucking just help you out.
Nice. All right, Rez. I'm about to head out here. It's just about
Hey,
my
man.
bedtime. But
John, what's your name? Oh, Razel.
hey, Rez.
Okay.
Also, just call me Raz. I'll call you Raz too.
Yeah.
It's easy. It's easy to remember.
Yeah. Yeah. Anytime, man.
Yep.
Have a good one.
Yep. You too. Oh, right, chat. Sorry for not responding in chat. Like, have a hard time multitasking. I don't know if you guys are still there, but let me catch up here real quick. Yeah, server just went down for maintenance, so I wanted to play for like another 30 minutes to an hour, but I don't know if you're still there, Joke, but the game, I'm loving the game so far, man. It's pretty... I never thought I'd be playing an MMO again, but here I am. I'm really loving it. The game's grown on me for quite a bit. I mean, quite a bit. Yeah, that's it for this stream tonight, guys. Sorry for not responding in chat. But, Beers, if you're still there, man, appreciate the sub, dude. And don't worry about, you know, not subbing right away. Anyways, guys, I'm checking out for the night. I might just be talking to myself, but I am gonna be heading out and going to bed. I'll be playing this again tomorrow, guys. Just got some new gear tonight. Gonna be grinding some more tomorrow. Doing the stuff, doing the content in game. Grinding professions, dungeons, and all that good stuff. Anyways, guys, all lurkers, if you guys enjoyed the stream, hit that like, follow, comment, subscribe. Whatever platform you're watching on. Follow me on X, even though I don't freaking post there anymore. Well, I do, but not that much. Anyways, guys, take it easy. Have a good night. See y'all later. Peace out. See you tomorrow. Have a great Wednesday. Be safe and take it easy, chat. Peace.